wise man once said, to forget how...
Hello everybody and welcome back to Farm Sim 22. And welcome back to our second attempt at trying to earn $1 billion in the challenge that the Formal Pickle set out there. So yeah, we reset at the same time the Formal Pickle did. He changed everything up, so did we. And this, I believe, is day 3 or 4. I can't remember. But in the last episode, we were able to do all the harvesting and stuff. I know it's a little dark out here at the moment, but we harvested, we fertilized everything. So I think it's at this point we just gotta wait till things go, right? Like, I'm pretty confident. Yeah, everything's already fertilized. We're gonna ignore the needs rolling thing, but yeah, we gotta wait for this to grow again, and our fields will be ready to go. We did harvest quite a few bales in the previous episode. They are over here fermenting at the moment. They will be sold as silage. We've got one bale missing because it's over there feeding our sheep at the moment, at least until it turns into silage, in which case the sheep will no longer eat it. So they will have to live off of that until our next harvest. But it should be fine. But each one of these should have been 24 rolls, so we got 48 rolls here minus 1, so we'll call it 47 rolls of potential silage there. This one will be a partial roll because, again, the sheep are eating off of it at the moment because it's still considered grass until it finishes fermenting. We currently have 16 sheep in here. We started with just 8. So they duplicated each other somehow, magic. But that turned into 16 sheep. And soon will probably turn into 32 sheep, if I had to guess. Because they just divide like bacteria. But welcome to the stream, Dewan, Jaybird, Scrim, Takotas. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. Wasn't going to stream tonight, but then I was like, you know what? I ain't got nothing else to do. I'm already done with my workout, done with my walk. I'm just chilling. So I need something to distract me for a little while. So you guys are here with me to hang out and do some farming. And I hope you guys enjoy. But for now, there's really not much we can do here. It is currently May. I would expect that we get one more harvest off this thing this year, so I would say maybe 3 months. 3 months, probably. Somewhere in that neighborhood. I think we'll get 2 harvests per year. Maybe 3 if we're lucky, but probably 2. And the silage prices go up at their best. Let's see what they got in here. Ooh, they got a Massey Ferguson tractor with 170 horsepower, but we don't need it. We don't need it. This thing can harvest olives, apparently, but we don't have any olives. Now, that is something that I've thought about with this property in particular, is potentially turning it into a vineyard at some point or something. Because I've never done anything like that. I think it'd be interesting. But it takes specialized equipment and stuff, so we may not be able to do that anytime soon. But it is a thought. What was I doing? Oh, we're on the wrong thing. We need to go to the silage prices. So let's go ahead and see if we can find silage. Silage is going to be at its highest in January, potentially top of February, but it'll be dropping by February. So January is when we want to sell. So if everything goes well, maybe we get lucky and we get to go forward a, you know, get another harvest. So if we get 3 harvests in 1 year, I'd be ecstatic, but I don't think that's going to happen. So let's go ahead and go forward a month and see what happens. What up, Daniel? Iron Man, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in, Daniel. Hope you have a great night. Enjoy your weekend. All right, let's go see what's going on out here. We currently only have $18,000 in the bank, but that is because we ended up buying a shed and stuff in the last episode. We also flipped our tractor in the last episode, for those of you who didn't get to see. We sold our original tractor for a lot of money. After we fixed it and repainted it, and we bought this thing, which is more powerful, and we spent less money. We ended up getting about what we have now in the bank is what we had left over after all that. So We are doing pretty well for ourselves in terms of that. All of the equipment we own that you see here, so we're doing good there. But we built this little lean-to shed style open-ended shed to store our equipment under, so at least keeps it mostly out of the weather. Obviously, our big trailers, we can't do that, but we do own all this stuff, which is a big step up from the previous series. And then, of course, we have a petrol tank here, aka a fuel tank here for diesel, and then we have our power washer. So it may look bleak, but we're doing better than it looks. From here on out, pretty much everything is going to be moolah, money in the bank, baby. So we are doing really well. We also sold a little bit of wool in the previous episode as well. So sheep are making a little bit of money for us. But as you can see, all this stuff is growing. It's going to take a little bit of time for this to mature to the point where it's ready to be harvested. But as soon as it does, we'll get her harvested again. We'll just hit her all over again. This is going to be pretty repetitive for the first few years for sure, as we try to earn as much money as possible on our way to earning $1 billion. All right, so let's go ahead and jump forward another year. We should be golden. What up? Farm is coming on great. Yeah, it really has. I mean, we still got a long ways to go, and I got some visions for what I want to do with this thing in the future, but for what it is, I mean, we were already doing really well as far as setting up our original farm. We've got quite a bit of land to work. We've got grass set up for everything at the moment. So, I mean, it really is going better than expected. Looks like it's going to be a wet day. I can relate. Today was actually not a wet day, but tomorrow will be here in Ohio. Looking at potentially getting some storms. What up, Russian Cat? How's it going? Can't wait to watch for years straight. Yeah, I appreciate you, my dude. Glad you enjoy. We'll see what we got. We're up to 24. They actually didn't multiply this time, or they didn't double this time. So the original 8 must have doubled again. The second 8 aren't of breeding age yet, so that makes sense. So instead of it just going to doubling each time. So that's a thing. They are still using this as grass, so that's good. This will finish fermenting probably in the next month, and that means all of that will be ready to be will be done fermenting as well. Now this is actually ready to harvest, so we definitely want to harvest this, but we don't want to harvest in the rain because you lose yield. At least that's the way it works on most crops. I don't know if that's how it works on grass, but we're going to assume that. If you've ever cut grass in the rain, you know why you don't cut grass in the rain. It clumps together real bad, bogs down the mower. It's horrible. Also, I got to stop leaving the door open. Apparently, I was born in a barn. But let's see if the rain is planning on stopping anytime soon. Because we do need to kind of figure this out. So it looks like it's going to rain for quite a while, actually. I don't know. What does the rain 2 mean? I'm assuming that's rain. It shows sunny. Oh, it's 2-mile-an-hour wind speed. Ah, I got you. I was like, wait, what? No, okay, I get that. So that's it's not even supposed to be raining. Rain, rain, go away. Come again another day. I'm ready to harvest all my grass. So whoever's causing this can kiss my ass. All right, let's just go forward an hour or so. Oh no, that'll make me skip a whole day. I don't want to do that. Maybe we speed up time. Speed up the time. All right, so if we go here, let's go to like, I don't know, 120 times time. Oh, that works perfectly. All right. Well, in that case, back to 5 times. Beautiful. All right, let's jump on the tractor and get to mowing. It's time. What up, Jackson? How's it going? Colin, good to see you guys as well. Appreciate everybody dropping in. Clint, good to see you. Ernie, appreciate you guys dropping in. All right, the rain is gone. Nothing but blue skies from here on out. let's get to mowing the grass. Let's pick up the front attachment. Didn't we say we were going to think about getting rid of the front attachment and the rear attachment for this? And maybe look into buying a different mower? I think we did. Check in the equipment sales. Is there any mower in here? There is not. Unfortunate. Alright, let's look into mowers and see if there's anything that we can do to kind of... What would it cost to take in... Did I miss something? Where are the mowers? Where are my mowers? Oh, all the way over here. Got it. Alright, so currently we are running, I believe it's these two? Or no. I think it's further... I don't know what I'm running. What am I running? I'm all over the place. Mowers. What am I running? I'm running the Coon. The Coon with a 3.1 meter front working width as well as... Or no. Yes, front working width as well as 8.3. So we're looking at about 11.4 meters of working width total. But I don't like this because every time we turn, it ends up, like, missing. So if I can find a mower that's, like, for the back only but is nice and wide, at least close... I don't mind if it's a little bit narrower, but if we can get something at least somewhat close. Okay, this was 9,518,000, or no. 95 and 25, so we're not going to get a lot of money out of this. So we're going to have to look for something that's probably going to hurt us money-wise. Okay, this is another of the similar style of what we currently have, just bigger. This would be more expensive, but we lose quite a bit of working width. I don't really care to do that. This is another similar style. Oh, actually, is this similar style to this? I mean, it looks to be. Let's look at this thing. I can't afford it. Yeah, it's similar style. So it just spreads. Man, I just want like a long brush hog for the back. You know? Why is there just no like long brush hogs? I think this is probably the longest brush hog we got, 7.3, and it's, no, it does go all the way to the middle. We could do this either on the front or the back, to be perfectly honest. It does appear that it would work either way, but we're not going to have enough money to buy this, unfortunately, so maybe we'll go through this year and then we'll pick up a different mower, but for now, looks like we're just going to have to stick with what we got. Which means we're going to be leaving lots of little spots everywhere and then having to go back and backtrack everything. Or I could just slow down. I guess that's an option that's always a possibility. But that requires me to, like, take longer to do things. And that just doesn't sound like as much fun. Try not to take out the back wall there, dum-dum. Alright, y'all know the deal. It's time. Let's get this party started. Flip. Fold that out. Fold that out. Whoops, nope, that was the opposite. Let's go ahead and turn on the mower. Lower it. And turn on the mower. Lower it. Hit the button. Oh God. It's been a minute. It's going to take me a little while to get back into the swing of things here. Look at that. Immediately missing everything. I am just terrible. Awful. But welcome to the stream, everybody. Appreciate you guys all dropping in. I hope you guys are enjoying your start to the weekend. Boy, I'm just all over. I am missing so much already. Hey, look, that sign got put back up. Thank God that guy's still got a job. We just have to keep him working hard. And by we, I mean my neighbors who are clearly nearby that keep knocking down my signs. Yeah, I miss a lot of spots. I'm gonna have to go back. I'll go back through and get as many as I can. But yeah, I definitely miss a lot of spots. Because for me, I end up mowing really quickly. Which is, if you've ever mowed in real life, you know that that's not the way you mow. When you mow quickly, it looks like absolute crap. But when you got as much as we have to mow, mowing quickly does have its perks. Up abysmal. The Pottinger actually mows and windrows all in one. Interesting. Was that the one we were looking at potentially upgrading to? You can see the spot that we left behind there because we turned too fast. Don't worry, sheep, this isn't for you. I mean, it is for you, but I'm not going to mow the sheep. But yeah, every time we turn too quickly with this thing, we leave chunks behind. It's really bad. I don't like it. Well, Spartan, it sounds like a simple answer. You just don't turn so quickly. Well, that's easier said than done. I mean, I could totally set my friggin' cruise control to a lower speed. Where's the fun in that? If you're not running the Grand Prix while you're mowing, are you actually mowing? That's the real question. Like, I'm setting new lap records at Monaco right now. That's more important than anything. What up, Johnny? How's it going? Jonathan as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. If I miss anybody in chat, just yell at me. I'll try to get a hold of y'all. Cap Fierce is in the chat. Ozzy's in the chat. Good to see you guys. Appreciate everybody dropping in. Don't forget to punch that like button if you guys do enjoy this sort of stuff. Helps spread the word to YouTube that there's another farm simmer in town that might be interested to watch. A little bit different than most farm sim players. I don't know what I'm doing, for starters, and second, I just have a good time. That's what this is all about, right? Uncle Stir Fry, good to see you. Jackson Tractor. Taro's in the chat. Good to see you guys. La da da. Oh, I'm leaving every goddamn corner. Every corner I'm leaving. If I'm not leaving the inside, I'm leaving the outside. Not even making full use of my, like, working width right now because I'm just all over the place. All over the place! What armor thickness does the bow of the tractor have? I'd say about 3 or 4 mil. 3 or 4 mil. It's not exactly armor plate either. It's more of aluminum. Possibly even plastic. But you guys know the deal. Overpin. No armor is the best armor, right? That's how this works. I'd like to see a battleship hit me in Illinois right now. I think that's where this is, right? Elm Creek, Illinois. Is it Illinois? I forget. I know it's Elm Creek. When you go to sleep, you dream of me? I apologize. That sounds like a nightmare. Not even I want to dream of me. We'll have to come up with a new television show. Instead of I Dream of Jeannie, it's going to be I Dream of Spartan. It is a nightmare scenario. Oh yeah, we're missing spots all over the place. We have to go back and clean them up after the fact. It's just what I come to expect out of this mower setup, to be perfectly honest. That's why I think I want to switch it out for one that's more of a little bit less working with maybe, but something I ain't got to go backtrack 30 times to pick up all the little pieces that I miss. You know, the other thing that I've been thinking, does this mower have the ability to also attach the windrower to the back of it. Imagine if we could mow and windrow all this stuff in one go. Like, I don't know. It kind of looks like it might have like an attachment there. I don't know. I've never tried it. Wouldn't that be like cheating? Put that big old windrower on the back of this thing? And he was talking about the Pottinger was the one that he said that windrows it automatically. Like that sounds like it'd be interesting. If it's affordable. Oh, we have missed so many spots. Speed! Speed is key! Greasy, fast speed! You're gonna be, when I get through with you, you're gonna be able to eat lightning and crap thunder. You guys get that quote and we can be friends. Oh, I got you there. We just reversed direction, didn't we? Look at that. Weren't expecting that. I'd like to keep you on your toes out there. Now we're officially in NASCAR instead of the Grand Prix. Instead of F1, we're in NASCAR. We're all turning left. Here at Elite Farms, you got to stay on your toes. You never know what I'll throw at you next. You can adjust the width of the rear mower. Really interesting. I will say this mower setup does get this done quickly. Like, it doesn't slow down the tractor at all. Like, not really. I mean, 14 miles an hour is pretty ridiculous for mowing. And it's a pretty decent working width, so we can knock out a lot of grass really quickly. So even though we do leave some behind, like, it really doesn't even take that long to clean it all up either. All right, everybody knows NASCAR is boring, so we're back to the Grand Prix. What's my favorite NASCAR driver? Well, this might be controversial, but my mom's favorite was Jeff Gordon, and so that was my favorite for the longest time. I enjoyed Jeff Gordon, liked the way he drove. Just kind of a different style of driver. But I didn't really get into NASCAR, to be honest. I would wait for Mom and Dad to yell about the wreck, and then I would go out and I'd watch the wreck on replay. that was my experience with NASCAR. That's what I always did. I was always more interested in what happened when they wrecked. Watching NASCAR drivers turn circle or turn left for 500 miles doesn't really float my boat. We are going to change up the way we windrow stuff this time. I'm going to try to go in straight lines only. rather than the little curly curls that we did. Because that was a pain in the neck the last time. So I'd like to try to avoid that this time if at all possible. How did I manage to just do a circle around that and completely miss it? Like, the whole purpose of me going that far was to hit that little spot, and I literally just did everything in my power to miss it. Which is impressive when you think about it. I don't think anybody else could have missed that badly. Alright, that's all done. Alright, let's go pick up all the little spots we missed. Which is mainly on the corners, but there's a couple other little spots here and there. We can pick them up pretty easy. You can see pretty much every single corner we leave a little chunk behind. They are relatively easy to get though. Just kind of do one of these little hoodickies. Little hoodicky, and then the next thing you know, we're done. Or at least we got to go to the other field. Then we'll be done. All right, I think that's all the hoodickies on this side. We got to go up here. We got a couple little hoodickies on this corner. Have a good night, Uncle Stir Fry. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Hope you enjoy your weekend. All right, that's all the hoodickies here. Let's double back after we grab this little hoodicky. Man, there's just hoodickies all over the place. Who mowed this? Somebody deserves to be fired for this. This is ridiculous. Leaving spots everywhere. Hoodicky is a technical term, for those of you who don't know. If you don't know what a hoodicky is, then, you know, you're just not in the know. It's fine. You're going to watch the whole stream? Well, I appreciate that, man. My streams usually go for 3 to 4 hours. It depends. Depends on how tired I get, how quickly it happens. All right, we got this section up here. There's a big old hoodicky we forgot up here. Good Lord. Hoodicky. That's what there is. All right. Oh, I missed it by just a little bit. Almost perfectly nailed that. That was almost impressive. This is the story of my life. Almost impressive. It's just the way it goes. Never quite making impressive. Just almost. F1 is definitely better. I mean, I don't watch F1 either, to be honest. I just don't get into watching auto racing. I like driving cars fast. I like actually like playing racing games, stuff like that. But to like watch it on TV, oh, I don't know. Can't really do it. Now I'll watch drag racing. Not so much on TV, but like on YouTube with like Cletus McFarlane and stuff. Like I love watching me some drag racing. I've even been known to watch some drifting on time to time. Can I play Minecraft? I have played Minecraft. I've got a little series on the channel from back in the day where me and my buddy Soviet jumped into Minecraft Sky Factory 4. That was my first ever attempt at playing Minecraft on PC, and it was a modded playthrough. It was a lot of fun, actually, learning all the different things. But unfortunately, it just didn't get a whole lot of attention. Again, my style of video, I prefer streaming over, like, editing, because I suck at editing. But it definitely, I should definitely, if I'm going to do that sort of stuff, end up, like, editing it into videos rather than streaming it, because just YouTube doesn't push it out there at all when it's a live stream. Yeah, hope you have a great day, man. What up, Ladon? Good to see you. There I go, missing spots again. I had a busy day yesterday and ended up freaking missing the gym. I've been trying to go to the gym 5 days a week, but I missed my pull day yesterday, so I might go to the gym tomorrow and knock out a pull day. But got my third glute day in this week. I've been really going hard on the glutes the last 2 weeks. Changed my program up to 5 days a week, 3 days of which are a glute slash hamstring and quad day. It's mostly glutes, but it's all three, depending on which exercises I'm doing. It's only 2 exercises per workout for those 3 days, but I beat the ever-living hell out of myself in those 2 workouts. I judge my workouts by how easy it is to walk home afterwards, because I walk to the gym and I walk home. And if I'm not walking with Bambi legs on the way home, I didn't work out hard enough. What up, Spyro? How's it going? Or Spiro? I forget which way it is. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, notifications are all screwed up on YouTube. I don't know. It's all kinds of weird. That's why I always try to just like stream at regular times. But then when I do these kind of streams where I just kind of jump on and start streaming, I don't really have a way to notify people. There is one way. The Discord link that's in the description of every video and live stream, it actually has a channel that shows when all of the creators that are in part of that channel. It's called The Fold. But anyway, when any of us upload or go live or anything, it actually shows a notification. So that's one way to guarantee you get a notification anytime I go live. It might lie to you about what that is because it always shows what the previous live stream was rather than what I'm actually doing right now. But at least it'll tell you that I'm streaming or about to stream, because it actually it jumps the gun. Like, it jumps the gun so bad. Like, I've had people sitting there waiting for me to go live, and I'm like, dude, I ain't planning on going live yet. I'm just getting everything set up. But it'll tell you. That's one thing for sure. It'll definitely tell you that I'm live or about to be live. But I do appreciate everybody that's been enjoying the series so far. It's been a lot more casual this time, not as stressful. We're actually making some money. Like, I've been enjoying this playthrough a lot more than the previous. Especially how many hours did we fumble with the logs before we found the best setup? Like, we fumbled real hard for a while, trying to like make certain clamps work, and the clamps were junk, and like it was a mess. Ended up going with the like claw crane, like backhoe, whatever you want to call it. You unlock the rook. Nice. Yeah, I haven't really gone through and updated some of the new lines yet for the path twos. Namely because I usually end up getting them in, what is the free crates? So like what happens is I'll end up getting the higher tier, like the tier 6 or tier 7 in the free crate, and then I make them meet on the ship, but then I've not played the lower tiers. But I'm sure I'll get to it eventually. I think I got to make a path to for that, and I got to make a path to for the Zeton as well. The German battle cruisers. Then I'll be caught up on all the battleships again. Battleships Path 2 seems to be the only thing anybody watches when it comes to the Path 2s. Like the cruisers didn't do very well. The destroyers I didn't even start yet because I know they're not going to go that well. Like, I understand that I'm a battleship main, and that's the majority of what people come to my channel for. So. What's my favorite NFL team? I mean, it used to be the Patriots, and then it was the Buccaneers. It was basically wherever Tom Brady went. I'm a big Tom Brady fan. As a Michigan fan, like, it was pretty natural for me to follow Tom Brady's career. I got to see it from, you know, a pretty young age. I got to see him go from, you know, being a nobody to being possibly, if not the greatest of all time. So that was fun. But I don't really follow a whole lot of professional football. I usually go for the college football myself. I do love me some college football. Obviously, I'm a Michigan fan. Even though I live in Ohio, grew up in Ohio, been in Ohio my entire life. Which is probably the reason I'm a Michigan fan, if we're being honest, because I grew up around Ohio State fans all the time. And they are literally the worst. I hate Ohio State fans. I really do. Ohio State fans are so goddamn obnoxious. It's so nice to see them kind of getting put back in their place for a little while. It may not last very long, but I'll enjoy it while it lasts. What up, Shoban? How did we miss that little slot? All right, we'll get them all right there. All right, now we clean up our corners. We should be good to go. I don't know if we will end up getting rid of this mower setup, to be honest. This mower setup's pretty nice. Yeah, it leaves a little chunks around the corners and stuff, but it really doesn't take that long to clean up the mess. Basically, you just drive to the little corners and you can drive straight through and pick up all of them in one pass. All right, I think that's all of it. Let me check the other bottom end, make sure that we didn't miss anything down there. We may have, because it's kind of a tight corner too. But no, I think we already cleaned it up. Beautiful. Oh, nope, there's a spot. Hold that thought. Put down the front mower and knock this out. I see a little spot we missed. All right. B-E-A, beautiful. All right. Let's hose these mower decks down and we'll get ready to start windrowing. Glad to see you got to drop in. Sorry you were in the hospital, man. I hope everything's doing better. Glad I could help. Old Guy Gaming in the chat, how's it going? Alright. Let's go ahead and fold that up. Go to the rear. Fold that up. Get our power washer out. Hose off our equipment. Don't want to leave stuff dirty around here. Here at Elite Farm, we take pride in maintaining our equipment. Beautiful. All right, let's get the front. Last thing you want is a bunch of dry grass building up on your mowers. Good way to start a fire and lose your entire equipment. It's also how a lot of harvesters end up catching fires. People don't clean out the old dry stuff, the chaff and stuff, and then it catches fire. It's crazy how quickly things can get out of hand on a farm, man. That stint makes a world of difference. I bet it does, man. I'm glad you're feeling better, and hopefully things go better for you and you don't end up back in the hospital anytime soon. Alright. Go ahead and drop off the rear mower. Whoops. Don't back into it now. Pull around. We'll get the front mower disconnected as well. We'll grab our windrower, and we're going to try to windrow in straight lines this time. Emphasis on try. Look at that. It's almost like I planned that. That went pretty well. Alright, how do we want to do these rows? I think the smartest play would be to go to the top. Go ahead and start this thing folding out. If we go to the top, we go straight down. Probably the longest rows we can do. Not going to be perfectly straight rows, but be straighter than we were doing in the previous attempts. Oh, somebody knocked that sign over again. Ain't that a shame? Make sure we get all this grass, even a little bit that's on the outside of the actual field that we mowed. What up, Tag? How's it going? Today was good. Today was real good. I ended up getting quite a bit of sleep last night and today. And then hit the gym hard. Got my walking in after the gym. It was overall a pretty good day. Can't complain. Which is saying something, because everybody knows that I like to complain. Just gonna drive my tractor right out into the field, or into the highway. I can't see how this could possibly go wrong. Imagine being that guy on the highway. Might take us a little bit longer to bale or to windrow it like this, but if it makes it a little bit easier to bale, I'll be all for it. Yeah, any sort of dust is bad, and can be potentially explosive too. Like, a lot of people don't realize that dust in general can become explosive if left unchecked. A lot of factories find that out the hard way. They don't keep things clean, and then all of a sudden they end up with an explosive risk. One of the things that a lot of people don't realize, sugar factories. Sugar factories have a tendency to go kerplooey because of dust. Alright, how are we going to turn this thing around now? I feel like we're going to hit this friggin' telephone pole. Yep, definitely hit the pole. Alright, hopefully that was enough. Clear the pole, clear the pole, clear the pole. Ah, you didn't clear the pole at all. Boy, that doesn't want to clear that pole, does it? Come on. There we go. And now you guys know why I go in circles. There really isn't a whole lot of room to turn it around. There's actually some pretty gnarly videos out there of sugar factories exploding. You guys ever want to go down a rabbit hole? King Juan, welcome to the stream. Yvonne, welcome as well. 10 destroy. You got in a 10 destroyer game with a carrier. That sounds about right. Those games are so much fun when literally half the lobby is something you're never going to be able to see. Those games are so much fun. Best part is 5 destroyers per team. There will be no spotting somehow, and then on top of that they will all end up dead in the first 3 minutes of the match, and it's unfathomable how it happens. That was a little bit better of a turnaround. Didn't get stuck in between the power lines. What up, Dobby? How's it going? Mason, welcome. Sharks, good to see you as well. Yeah, I play some Farm Sim on occasion. So welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. I think this is stream number 4 of our second attempt at the Broke to Billionaire series. Ah, we missed the spot. How'd we miss that? So far, we're off to a much better start than we were in the previous attempt. Yo, King Juan coming in, dropping a $5 bomb with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, my dude. Get some goats in the chat for King Juan. Been getting some people commenting on my videos lately saying they appreciate all the folks that gift memberships. So thank you guys so much, man. You guys are always so generous at gifting memberships. This is the Xbox version, yes. But you can play it on PlayStation and on PC as well. But yeah, this is the Xbox version. Reason I play it on the Xbox version is because it's easier for me to stream in higher quality. My PC can stream the game relatively well, or it can play the game really well. It struggles with the whole streaming and playing it at the same time. I gotta say, despite the fact that it takes a little bit longer because I have to turn around a little bit more precisely, I do think this is going to be way easier to bale. And we're not missing all the little chunks everywhere, so there's that too. It is funny just how much little spots of the grass that we missed though when we were cutting it. I thought I got it all, but as soon as you start sweeping all this stuff up, you realize just how much you actually missed. Dude, the DOT would be all over me for this. Like, you do not take your farm equipment into the highway. Are you trying to get somebody killed? How dare you? Who do you think you are? Farmer. I got work to do. Leave me alone. Ah, man. I done screwed that all up. Shocker. Imagine what the sound of these rakes on that freaking gravel would sound like. You'd be tearing the freaking implement up so bad. Be flinging rocks all over the place. My poor tractor be just covered in rock marks. What up, Shina? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. I didn't have much of a choice what we were going to do with this. Only so much room here at the edge of this field. How are we going to do that? Woo! Jackknife. Trying to reverse too quick. My steering couldn't keep up. Alright. That's this field done. It's not perfect, but it's about as good as I could possibly get this. Pretty satisfying looking too, if I'm being 100%. Alright, let's try not to knock that out. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll go long ways again. Make our rows as long as possible. Yeah, it's definitely been hot here too, China. I got you. I know you guys over there in the UK and in Europe in general just don't really do AC for some reason. So I feel for you guys. Really do. Hopefully you guys are trying to stay cool. Over here in the States, AC is not a question. Like, you just do it. You'd be miserable over here if you didn't have AC. Pittsburgh, Cleveland area, and a lot of the old houses do not have AC. Yeah, it depends on the type of house, I guess, but like most people put in window ACs if they don't have like some sort of air condition built into the house. That's what I grew up in. Like, none of my houses had like central air or anything. It's just one of those things where you had to get you a window AC unit, preferably 240 if you could. Save a little bit of power by running 240 because it's lower amps. But I've got a 110 in my house, in my apartment currently, and it does a pretty good job other than when I start streaming and gaming in my back room here in my bedroom. Then it gets kind of hot. Heck, technically, my house that my dad lives in right now was actually over 100 years old, and my grandparents bought the property in 1958, the year my dad was born. The house didn't have indoor plumbing or electricity. My grandfather ended up running wires on the outside of the walls, which gave us gave them electricity. But they also ended up installing plumbing and stuff. But they built onto the house a little bit too. They added a kitchen and a front room, living room area to the house. But yeah, they raised 8 kids in an area, or in a small house with no light or no electric or indoor plumbing. They had an outhouse. They had a little old iron tub that they used to take baths in, but they would go out and get well water. And my dad used to talk about how his sisters used to play jokes on him and get cold water out of the well and not heat it up and throw that on top of him while he was trying to take a bath. But yeah, my window unit that I have currently is a General Electric, so GE. I don't know what it is exactly. I want to say it's a 10,000, maybe 12,000 BTU. For a 110, it's actually pretty good. But I bought my dad for his house. I bought him a 200. It's 220 volt AC window unit, and it's GE as well, I think, or maybe it's LG. I forget who makes it actually. But yeah, it's a beast of a unit, man. It was a 24,000 BTU window unit, which is pretty ridiculous. It keeps that house pretty nice and chill, which is good because it gets pretty hot here in Ohio. We get like all the worst weather. God dang it, game. Here in Ohio, we get the best and worst of everything, right? So we get severe weather in the like spring, summer, fall. We get severe weather in the winter with snow and ice. We get extreme hot and humidity in the summer, extreme cold and stuff in the wintertime. Like, Ohio gets literally all the weather. All the weather. What up, Mick? How's it going? Hope you're having a great time as well. These trees really kind of put a damper on what we can do here, if I'm being honest. We got a little bit of a runoff here, but it's not much. Hopefully it's enough. Barely. What up, Jess? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Yeah, you gotta have at least fans. Fans move the air around and allow you to evaporate the sweat a little bit easier. Power naval combat? I'll have to take a look at it. I'll have to take a look at it. Alright, this should be the last of it. This field actually went a lot better than I was expecting with this method. Only time will tell if it actually makes any difference at all when it comes to baling. They can't make the baling any worse, right? In theory. Did I not put the fucking... God dang it. Let's try this again, shall we? Only this time, drop the rakes, dum-dum! Kinda hard to sweep up the grass if you don't put the rake down. Alright, straighten it out. There you go. Good dummy. Oh, brother. Alright. Put the rakes down. Beautiful. All the raking has been done. Go spray this thing off and back it up and put it away. Still waiting for me to shoot something. I would be a terrible shot in farming sim. Everybody knows that the animal would be left with just enough to get away. Just have a bunch of wounded sheep running around, or wounded pigs. I know that I don't have to walk all the way around and do all these. I could just stand over there, spray off a couple of areas. But it adds to the aesthetics, you know? Sometimes you gotta make believe. There we go. That's done. Bonk. Beautiful. All right, windrowing has been done. It's time to hook up to the baler. Beautiful. All right, I guess we can start at this row that's here. I could have swore I hit the button, but it did not. It did not work. Get this edge of the field first. Automatic drop, please. Pick up all the little spots. Swing around and grab this little corner. Beautiful. All right. Grab the next row here. Do a little bit of first-person tractoring for a little while. Shouldn't be a problem. All we gotta do is keep her essentially straight on. Might have to back up a little bit. Jump the gun a little bit there. I gotta admit, I think you guys were right about the whole, like, doing it all at once in, like, one row at a time rather than the little curlicues. Does seem to be a lot easier. Shocker. What up, Ghost Knight? Appreciate you dropping in as well. All right, let's try to get ourselves lined up for this next row here. Bit of a bumpy ride, to be perfectly honest, but seems to be working all right. Almost. Man, this is way easier than the curlicues. Keep jumping the gun on the stopping though. We are definitely not picking up anything. What the hell, man? Oh, it just fucked everything all up. Then it dropped a bale in the way. Lord have mercy. Try this again, shall we? It's a disaster. So which method do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer me inside the tractor? Or do you guys prefer the, like, fly behind? It's not always easy to do the fly behind, or not always easy to do the inside, but it's pretty easy for baling. At least this type of baling, anyway. What we could do is actually inside while baling. I like both. Fly behind. What up, Skillator? Good to see you as well. Thor, welcome in. Good to see everybody. Is there a way to disable the HUD? I mean, we could turn this off. I've pretty much got everything figured out in terms of that. That does get rid of a lot of the cluster on the screen. Just turning off the hints in the top left. So it looks like most people are like, while baling, do inside like this. What up, Jackson? Oh wait. I've already said that. The Pro, how's it going? I like the inside view for the baling, I think, a lot more. Missed the spot. feel the need for apple pie. Ah, apple pie is okay. I prefer like a chocolate pudding pie, a pumpkin pie, or like a banana cream pie. Even a coconut cream pie. There's a lot of pies that I prefer over a apple pie, to be honest. But apple's not too bad. I do like me a good old chocolate pudding pie, though. I ain't gonna lie. My mom used to make chocolate pudding pies for pretty much any occasion. You guys ever take whipped cream and put it in the freezer and then eat it like it's ice cream? I used to do that as a kid. Yeah, see, now I like an apple crumble better than like a regular apple pie. You know what I mean? Like a baked like apple crumble. I mean, it's basically the same thing. But for some reason, I just like that better than like a normal apple pie. Wait, you guys have never done that? Am I weird? Okay, we all know I'm weird. But like, it used to be a thing around the house. Like, it basically started with Mom's story. Like, she would buy extra whipped cream, right? So she'd put it in the freezer to keep it. Well, then we pull it out of the freezer and we'd try to eat it like ice cream. I thought it was pretty normal. Boy, that's a heck of a climb, isn't it? Now I got everybody talking about food again. Welcome to a Spartan live stream. This is pretty much what happens. I'm either singing, talking about food, or yelling at something. That's basically what it entails to be in a Spartan live stream. Or telling stories. I do tell a lot of stories. That is actually a thing. Oh no. Did I fuck that up? I might have fucked that up. It's fine. What could go wrong? What up, Warren? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream so far. Arrow Boy's in the chat as well. Appreciate you dropping in. I like that the mirrors actually work in this game. So like I can just kind of look in my mirror. I can also hear when the baler activates. But oops. when it comes to like watching the mirrors, I can like watch the baler lid close. Whee! Back up. All right, I think we got most of it. Ah, we did miss a little bit. Grab this real quick. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot that we missed. So I guess the next thing we do is just go to the next. Go to the next field. There's a little bit that we missed here. Hold that thought. Kind of nudge that out the way. Also, we did kind of miss a little bit down here on the end. I can see that. Not ideal. It's a pretty big pile that we missed there. Swoop in and grab it. Okay, we're good. Let's start down here on the end. Start at the bottom and go to the top this time. Yeah, I was going to say, I know some of that's not technically on our land, so we're going to lose some of that. Unfortunate. What up, Captain Taco? Welcome to the stream. Talk about making people hungry. Now I want tacos. I may or may not have just left a bale right in the middle of the road back there. Guess we'll find out when we turn around. Have I ever driven a tractor? Yeah. Not anything like as fancy as this. Like the tractors that I've driven were all like old school tractors. I've also driven a lot of smaller tractors too. I definitely left a bale right in the middle of the goddamn road. Here, I'll get that for you, buddy. As I dump another bale in the road. Hold that thought. Let me get this one out the road too. I'm sorry, fella. I'm sorry. You know, these things happen. I'm not perfect. Thank you for being patient and not honking your horn at me. Is there anybody else behind me? Because I'm kind of mounting a bale now. I hate when they get impatient and they start honking at you. It's like, I will run your ass over. I also drove forklift for years and years and years. For those of you who don't know, like I was like a legitimate forklift driver. I was pretty good at it too. Been shipping lead and managing of forklift drivers and stuff like that. Done a little bit of everything. Also done maintenance and mold setting and plastic injection molding. I've done a lot through the years, mate. Alright, can we actually turn this baler around somehow and end up over here? We might have to just start back over. Yeah, it'd probably easier to just start back over that end and come this way. To be perfectly honest, let's not run over our piles. Doo, 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 doo. Man, there are just signs laying all over the place. Boy, should get on these neighbors about running over these signs. I would never do such a thing. Mounting the bale sounds sexy. I mean, that's basically what I did. Tractors, it's a well-known fact that tractors and bales got a intimate relationship with one another. Try to sweep this little bit up here. Sweep this little bit up. Spin around. We'll grab this one. The sun definitely does change position in the sky. You got full day-night cycles in this game, as well as dynamic weather. And volumetric clouds. It's currently 3:46 in the afternoon. I think we just totally dropped another bale right in the middle of the road. I gotta stop doing that. Somebody's gonna get hurt. Yep, right in the middle of the road. Dadgummit. Oh, I was talking about in the game. It was 3:40 or yeah, almost 4 o'clock. Here it's currently 12:46 in the morning in Ohio. Alright, can we swing this thing through the trees? Get lined up and pick up this next row. What up, Tyler Talk? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in as well. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the start to your weekend. If I didn't know better, I'd say we got flat tires, man, the way this thing is bouncing. I wonder how long those guys will sit behind that bale. Yeah, Sharks, no problem, man. I appreciate you, and you have a good night as well. Nice. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I don't enjoy the carrier gameplay style. Like, it's just not my thing. Hey, they went around it. Isn't that nice? They're evolving, chat. Almost done. Woohoo! Another harvest in the books. And it's only July, which means we should definitely get a third harvest off of this, which is fantastic. Fan-friggin-tastic. So we're going to be making some money this year. And I'm not going to sell half of our bales as grass. You know, I learned my lesson. Alright, we're not going to get an extra bale off this, so we're going to go ahead and put everything back. Get our hose down. Pick up our bale trailer. It's actually a little bit here. There we go. Get this bale out the road before somebody runs into it. We'll just kind of nudge it, give her a little push. Careful. Just a little push. There we go. Beautiful. Go ahead and pull in here, hose her down, pick up our bale trailer, and start collecting bales before it gets too dark. I mean, it's July. It shouldn't get dark at a reasonable hour, so we should be fine. Hose her down. And there. Beautiful. All right, we're gonna pull up in here. You're nice and straight. Turn. Thank you. Turn more. Thank you. Beautiful. All right, let's go pick up our trailer and get these bales swept up so that they can commence the fermenting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Daniel. This game is just so chill. It's so fun to watch. I watch a lot of farm sim stuff too. Like, it's just a nice chill game to watch. So I watch a lot of farm sim. I love watch a lot of stuff on YouTube while I'm not streaming. Believe it or not, it's kind of what got me into YouTube. It's like I enjoy watching these people, and some of these people are more enjoyable to watch than others, and some of the ones that aren't enjoyable to watch, I feel like I could be more entertaining than them. So why not? Why not give it a shot? And here I am. And it's satisfying too, like to watch everything like go from needing to be worked to being fully grown to being harvested to being swept into clean rows to being picked up into bales and now getting the bales all picked up. It all has a certain satisfaction to it. Kind of like power washing. Get 24 of these bales per trailer. Still got a little bit of room left in here. Looks like we got a little bit more of a harvest this time. Got 3 more bales we can put on this. A 1, a 2, and a 3. All right, let's drop these bales off at their little storage location. Beautiful. Do I like the whole... I don't know what you mean, the whole battle simulator? I have no idea what you're talking about. There's a heart right in the middle of like what you said, so I have to wait till the next comment to read your comment. I hate that heart, man. That heart needs to go away. Do I like the whole... It is just the whole battle simulator. I don't know what battle simulator you're talking about. What up, Hayden? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a great night. Alright, that's all the bales for this field. Not too shabby. We ended up with 28, 29. 28 bales in this field, because one of these bales would have been from the other field. Go through and pick up all these. You can see the sun starting to get awful low in the sky. Starting to get a little dark over here. Beautiful. pretty good at this whole sweeping up the bales thing, ain't I? Slow down. Grab this bale that's right down here on the edge. Almost missed it. Almost missed it. But I didn't. And we almost got another full trailer, and we're going to have a couple of bales extra, it looks like. Or at least a bale extra. So yeah, we ended up with an extra bale this time. Probably from the grass that we had in the baler to start with. All right, we got one extra bale. Beautiful. How much cash will I get for each load of bales? I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna wait till it gets to the highest point before we sell it, or as close to the highest point as possible. That was a pretty ugly dump the last time, wasn't it? I didn't keep them nice and tight. That's on me. We'll try to make this one prettier. All right. A little bit better. Pick up our last bale. All right. Not too shabby. Let's double check on our sheep real quick. How we looking? This is silage officially now, so we got to keep an eye on their amount of food that they have. So we can pick that up. Actually, I'll pick it up and put it with that over there. As for the trailer, we'll just go ahead and park the trailer right here. And grab our bale spikes, and I'll throw that bale up on that one. Go in here nice and calm and collected. Attach. Then I want to detach the pallet forks. And then attach our bale spikes. Flip around, grab our bale that's over here. Since it's officially silage, they won't eat any more of it. So we'll go ahead and throw this up onto this one. No, you turd. All right. That didn't work at all. I guess I could just do this. Only I could see. Look at that. There we go. Much better. Go drop these bale spikes back off. Pick up our pallet forks, because that's the thing we use the most. Lower this down. And then set her down. We'll fill up with fuel while we're here, and we'll spray the tractor down. Actually, we gotta fertilize, don't we? Before we spray the tractor off, we'll go ahead and fertilize this, because it should be 50%. Yep. So we'll go ahead and grab the fertilizer. Get us on the spreader here. Don't forget the bale by the road. Which one? Did I miss a bale? I don't think I did. I don't think I missed a bale. You trolling? I think you're trolling me. All right, let's get to fertilizing. Hold that thought. Is this the full width? This is one where I actually kind of need the help window on. I was going to say, it doesn't feel like the full width. There we go. That's better. God, I love the working width of this. I did it too soon. I fucked everything up. I was trying to save on fertilizer by shutting off sections of it as we go, but leave it to me to screw it all up. Leave it to me to screw it all up. I'll just waste fertilizer. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, we can get a chunk of this field done, but we're not going to get the whole thing. Up, support, how's it going? Congrats on your game in the Balti. I mean, we're getting a pretty good chunk of this field done, but we're definitely going to run out. So we'll have to go back to the store, pick up some more fertilizer. No biggie. Look out, sheep. Don't eat this. Bad for you. Or should I say, it's bad for you. Alright, you guys can all leave now. Oh, I'm such a dork. Why do y'all put up with me? Sometimes all you can do in World of Warships Legends is the best you can. And sometimes it will end poorly regardless. Just the way it goes. Unfortunate as it is, that just be the way it goes sometimes. Ah, we missed our smallest little chunk. Even more sad is the fact that we're literally going to run out of fertilizer, like, at the last possible second, aren't we? Like, we're going to have this whole field almost done, and it's just going to run out at the last second. I don't know. Maybe we'll get it done. Surprisingly. If I'd stopped missing spots, that is. Alright, let's hit this little spot here. I can't believe we got both these fields completely fertilized on one tank of fertilizer. Or one hopper, I should say. But we did. I am shocked. I'm in disbelief. Alright, well, that's a thing. We're done fertilizing. So let's go run to the store, get some fertilizer filled up in this thing. Turn the lights off. Go inside, just chill. Woo! Pay attention to the road. Stop looking at Chet. Whee! Give us at least headlights. Looks like we already got some fertilizer here. Forgot about that. Should be able to fill this thing up. Oops, wrong button. Beautiful. And we know it only takes about 1,600 liters worth of fertilizer to fertilize our fields. So we got enough to fertilize the fields at least once. And most of the second one. What up, Paul? How's it going? Did you seriously just join in to type F you into chat? I love you too, Paul. Welcome to the stream. I hate you, Spartan. You sank me one time. How dare you? All right, let's put the spreader away. Spray the tractor off. You did good, girl. You did good. You're a hard-working tractor. You deserve a nice shower. Spray those windows down, too. This tractor puts in the work. Spray off all this back here, too. Beautiful. All right, another season has come and gone for harvesting our grass. So we got a couple of months left before we have to do that again. And these guys should be good for a little while. They got 11,000 liters worth of food, so they should be good. All of this will be fermenting from this new harvest. Dude, we are going to make some serious money on the next delivery, that's for sure. Hope you guys are ready for that. All right. That is a weird name, Mr. Loaf. I'm going to just call you Mr. Loaf. How about that? Have a good night, Warren. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Glad you were able to drop in for a little while. Have a great night. All right. Let's go ahead and sleep through the next day. All right, let's check on our sheep real quick. It's currently August. I would expect by October we could get one more harvest out of our grass, maybe even September. Yep, we're down to 10,800 liters, and we're up to, or we still have 24. We're good there. Our grass is growing. Maybe next month. Maybe, who knows? Maybe it's every 2 months you get harvest. If it is, we're going to have a bunch of silage by the time we go to sell. But there's nothing for us to do right now. We're just going to chill, go in here, take a nap. We've worked hard. Let's go ahead and shut the door. We ain't cooling the outside now. Sounds like it's raining outside. Yeah, this definitely looks like one of those days. Good for the grass, though. I didn't fill up my tractor. I got to remember to do that before we start the next harvest, though. So, what we will do, we got 9,800 liters. So we're using about 1,000 liters a month. That's good to know. And this is already ready to harvest. I think I'm going to let it go one more month here. That'll get us to October. Great demand at the farmer's market. Let's just check and see real quick. What am I? Oh, I'm on the wrong tab. I'm on the wrong tab! Yep, that's the way it goes sometimes there, Loaf. Oh no, we're losing money, guys. How dare we? All right, silage. Currently, prices are at 292. So yeah, we still got a ways to go. I mean, if I harvest it now... Oh, we should probably look at the calendar. Come to think of it. So yeah, it looks like it's going to rain until about 1 o'clock. Not ideal. Doesn't leave us a lot of time to get the mowing and stuff done. So yeah, I think we'll just skip this month. We'll mow it next month. 52 degrees. Where am I? What are you talking about? Oh, were you just looking at the temperature outside? Gotcha. All right. It's officially fall. Animal dealers got great demand again. Let's take a look at our sheep. Got a couple of pallets of wool over here. Very nice. Might have to check on the wool as well. But we're at 8,800 liters, so yep, about 1,000. How we looking here? Is still ready to harvest. Beautiful. We can get this done. That would be ideal. And fire up the old tractor. Refuel. Well, we just slurped up a lot of fuel, that's for sure. How much fuel's left in here? 9,700 liters, so we've already went through about 300 liters of fuel. At least 230 liters of fuel anyway. One thing we can check on is wool. Wool is at its highest price in April, so we're a long ways away from that. Now, I've got a question. I don't think you have to harvest this right away, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Like, you don't have to harvest grass right away. I think it just keeps growing for a little while. So, do we wait one more month? Because then it'll be like the final cut of the year. Because we're not going to get a harvest in like January. That's not going to be a thing. Like, who's mowing in January? But that would set us up with an early harvest next year. Like our first mow would be like in May or April. I'm not sure what I want to do here. Got 8,000 liters. They're fine. I think we wait one more month. I think we wait one more month and then we'll hit the harvest. Let's do that. Appreciate you, bro. Have a good night, man. Best build in Legends is range? No. Nope, gonna have to disagree with you there. Alright, here we go again, boys. Now, if we get more bales from this harvest, then we will know that you can wait a little bit to make the harvest, like, yield more. That'll be our sort of deal. don't know why fall is always so laggy. Guess it's the color change in the trees, maybe? Mowing, mowing, keep that tractor mowing, 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 profit. I want to get this harvest done, and then I want to forward until time to sell all of our bales, and then we'll see where we're at. This is officially the second year that we've had the farm. I feel like we're going to make pretty decent money this year. Have a good night, Loaf. Appreciate you dropping in, man. I gotta do Dad's brakes today, so at some point I'll have to go to sleep. Hump in the ground right there. I feel like this is definitely thicker than normal. I feel like the tractor's actually working harder. Also, if somebody types "that's what she said" in chat, I'm gonna slap you. Bam. Oh. guys are so bad. How dare you? Such dirty minds. On to the other field. Boy, it'd be nice if the sun would come up already. Lord. So dark and gloomy. Probably should have checked the forecast. It's probably going to rain on me. As long as we get this, like, cut before it rains, I think it will be fine. I don't think the rain affects the actual baling or anything like that. What up, Duck? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Sorry it took me a minute to see you in chat. Just been kind of off in my own little world over here. Just mowing the grass again. You're researching Vermont? Nice. Hope you enjoy it. She's a big girl. What up, Beretta? You're having a good night, dude. Glad the surgery went well. Hope you're healing up quickly. Zombie Talk, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. That's good to hear, Beretta. Hopefully everything heals up quickly for you, and that hopefully that'll be. Did you say it was the last surgery for your arm potentially? I know you said you had an infection. Save real quick. Yeah, it just looks like it's going to be cloudy, so we should be good. I know one thing. I don't know how most people get through life if they can't figure out like the basics of a video game. Like, how do they get through more difficult decisions and like actually working for a living and like, it is mind-boggling at times. Like, some of these people are out here driving cars, some are driving trucks. Like, that's scary. It does make you wonder. Now, I know World of Warships Legends has a lot of nuance to the game, so I can understand if you don't grasp the more difficult concepts of the game. But the basic stuff, that's the part that I see so many people struggle with. chunks out. And the last little bit. Let's check our corners, make sure we clean up all the little chunks that get left behind. I already got this down here, but I just want to double check. Oh, totally didn't. I seriously lived it. Unconventional, but it worked. Alright, I think we're done with that. Take us over here and put it away. Start the old windrowing over again. I can't sell it if it rains. Why wouldn't I be able to sell it? Pretty sure you can sell anything in the rain. It's mainly that you can't harvest in the rain because you lose yield. Probably ought to maintain our mowers before long. If we're going to go that route, we might end up selling it and going with a different implement pretty soon. Yeah, we're not making hay though. And I did check the weather, but the weather showed that it was just going to be cloudy, so it should be fine. Should be fine. Get our windrower. Alright, that worked pretty well the last time, so we're going to try to do that again. I definitely feel this is more grass than normal. we'll know pretty soon. If we get more than 48 bales out of this 2 fields, then we'll know that this was actually more, like, it didn't stop growing when it said ready to harvest. What up, Mopar? Good to see you as well. Hope you're having a good night. Speaking of Mopar, what do you think? I don't know if you watch Cletus McFarland or not. What do you think of him putting a Hemi in his new Eagle car that he's working on? I mean, he's done Chevy, he's done Ford. Now he's gonna jump into the Mopar world for his fastest car ever. Now, weird thing is, it's gonna be a was it a Nova or a Chevelle body? I forget what it was. It's a Chevy body of some sort that he's making it, and then he's gonna take and have it have a Hemi engine. Oh, we missed this whole corner like a dum-dum. Shit, what am I doing? I forgot, and I just kept doing the thing that I said I wasn't gonna do. Dang it. It's fine. Almost went through there and smacked that trailer. I got talking and then I freaking forgot what I was doing. I want to do straight lines, man, straight lines. Newer Hemi or the old one? It's a billet Hemi that he's got built from a specific shop. It's supposed to have like 5,000 horsepower or something like that. It's gonna be ridiculous. It's like top of the line, like Hemi. I don't know exactly what it's gonna be, but it's ridiculous. He just made a video on it yesterday, 2 days ago. I mean, 2 days ago. Can't believe I did that. Completely forgot what I was doing and ended up freaking making like a loop. It's fine. Just have to do it the old-fashioned way, where we just break the loop. Break the loop! Yeah, it's gonna be pretty wicked. I mean, it's Cletus. He's always got some crazy stuff brewing. But basically, Mullet wasn't working out for what they wanted. It was a bit too unstable. Just not a very good chassis for drag racing. So now he's purpose building a drag car from scratch. He's got a specific like race shop working on the actual like car chassis and body. And they are going to be putting the motor in, I think, in the next couple of days. And from then it'll be wiring everything, getting the rest of the drivetrain fitted in, and before you know it, it'll be kind of crazy. I need to turn this way. What up, Clint? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Barford, how's it going? Hell yeah, brother. You're watching the Cletus McFarland YouTube channel. Bartle Skeet, let her eat. Gonna build a deck today? I gotta do Dad's brakes on his Honda CR-V today. Shouldn't be too bad, but they're usually annoying because they got these little clips that clip into the freaking caliper piston. Hate them. Some of the most annoying goddamn brakes they ever have to work on because they like get stuck inside the piston. Boy, does my dad go through some brakes, man. That man, he drives so crazy all the time. He wonders why his brakes are always going out. Oh, that's what it was. It was Camaro. I thought, for some reason, I was thinking Nova or Chevelle, but yeah, I think you're right. I think it is Camaro. Yeah, he's going full speed with this one. It should be pretty ridiculous when he's done with it. The fact that it's going to be powered by a Hemi is actually kind of funny too. That's going to piss off a lot of those Chevy fellas out there, even though there's literally nothing Chevy about it. It just looks like a Chevy. Did I tell him not to hold his brakes the whole time down mountains? And even that. Like, it's just my dad drives fast everywhere, and then he tends to look around, and then he ends up having to jump on the brakes too hard. Just not an ideal scenario. Unless, of course, you sell brakes. In which case, it's great. Great scenario for you. I definitely feel like this is more grass than normal. I feel like those rows are taller than they usually are. So I think it was correct. If we waited a little bit longer, we get a little bit more yield out of the one mow. We'll see. Sure seems that way anyway. What up, Noriko? Good to see you as well. Yeah, age doesn't have anything to do with whether or not you drive fast or not. It's just my dad was a professional truck driver for the longest time. Like, my dad drove concrete truck for 50 years, more or less. And he drives like an absolute lunatic. He just does. I mean, it's amazing that he got through 50 years of driving concrete truck with as few accidents as he did. And obviously, most of the accidents he was in wasn't his fault, but still. Oh shit! Tree! Careful. Daggum trees. Always growing where you don't want them. Alright, we're going to try to get these brought over. If I go here, I'm going to slide this line over. We'll do it again here. Oops. A little bit too aggressive. Doing the serpentine. We're good. Basically, I'm going to try to combine these last two rows here. To pull this row over. One more good pass should do it. Just trying to get everything away from the fence out of this one corner. It's kind of awkward. Kind of awkward. There we go. That's better. All right, so let's go over to the other field, do the same thing. I was going to say, Farm Sim 25 is confirmed to come out later this year, so should be interesting. Hopefully they make some good changes to the game. Hopefully it's not just like a reskinned version of this. But they've had a few years to work on it, so we'll see. Oh, I missed the spot. Come on, Spartan. What are you doing? Have a good night, Duck. Appreciate you dropping in, man. awful close to this tree right here. Go around that. What up, Yoda? I didn't have a cold. I don't know where you got that from. I feel fine. I've just been really busy. Have a good night, Thor. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Coda. All good, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate the sentiment anyway. All right. Wind rowing done. Baling about to commence. Well, we've got this down to kind of an art form, don't we? We're like, by like 1 o'clock, we're ready to bale every single time. Might be a good time to check on the weather while we're here and save. Your first Pride Parade is nervous. Well, congrats, and I wish you the best, and I hope that you feel good going in. Also, at 3 o'clock, we're looking at rain, so I might just slow down time for the time being. Let's go ahead and turn this to times 1. But yeah, I haven't even been to a Pride Parade, to be honest. I am terrified. Like, I want to so bad, and I might next year. But yeah, I'm terrified. My social anxiety kicks up through the roof every time, like, I go outside. Like that, you know? But I want to so bad. So I'm thinking next year, because obviously we've already had like Columbus Pride Parade and all that stuff up here. But I'm thinking next year is the year that I kind of want to really push myself to like legitimately start getting out and doing things. All right, get the baler. Alrighty, get the baling underway. What the hell? God darn it. It's the second time I've done that. Oh, for sake. Abdullah, thank you for re-upping for 24 months, my dude. Appreciate you. I was gonna say, this is definitely going to turn into a mess here, because this is like 2 rows combined. Oh my God, it's filling up so quick. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Somebody doing like 70 miles an hour down the highway and runs into a freaking 2,000-pound bale of grass. I can't think of a single thing that could go wrong. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time, brother. Like, I just have really bad social anxiety in general. So, like, for me to even, like, go out and talk to people normally, I'm getting better at that. But then you've got the whole, like, you know, showing up as Demi that's, adds to the level of terror, you know, being terrified. For obvious reasons. I also live in an area that's not ideal for people like me. So that doesn't help. Alright, we're going to nudge this bale out the way so the traffic can get moving. There you go, car. Knock yourself out. Okay, it depends, like, in terms of, like, my social anxiety. Like, I don't really have trouble, especially, like, since I've started doing YouTube and stuff, like, I don't have any trouble speaking to crowds. I don't have trouble doing that. But there are certain things that just, like, I freeze at. Like, I'm very awkward in social situations. Like, I can distance myself, like, from like, when I'm working or if I'm speaking or something like that. Like, I can kind of distance myself. But, like, when, say, for instance, even surrounded by family members, my cousin, at her brother's wedding, I, was asked to dance by my cousin, and I just flat out froze up. Like, I can't do it. Like, I dance all the time around the apartment, but, like, in a social situation with people around, like, I just freeze. Just completely. Abdullah, thank you for the 25 SAR as well. Much appreciated. Yeah, 20. You just hit your 2 years. Thank you so much, man. You're right. Absolutely. I'm glad you enjoy, my dude. Like, I'm pretty sure I said 24 months, but it didn't register to me that that was your 2-year anniversary. my brain's not working. I blame the fact that it's 2:30 in the morning. good. Thank you so much, my dude. Get some goats in the chat for Abdullah as well, man. Appreciate you guys.
2 year susps were full of excitement, happiness, salt, effort.
I'm glad you guys
commitment,
come
and so
over and
on.
hang out with me.
You deserve more, my dude. Yeah, be careful with political talk, guys, because it always ends up turning into a mess. Especially nowadays, because people don't know how to talk to one another. Everybody's gotten so brainwashed by their side of the argument that they don't, like, try to listen to one another. They'd much rather call you evil, no matter which side of the fence you're on. Call you evil, say that everything you do is a lie. It's better to just be open-minded, do your own research, and realize that everybody that you vote for is going to be a fucking moron. They're all out there for businesses and making money. They don't care about you at all. Once you figure that part out, then voting becomes much less important. I definitely feel like we're getting more bales. What up, Elsass? How's it going?
What up, Ernie? I mean, technically, we don't even have a true democracy here in the U.S. We're a constitutional republic. What do I know? What up, Artemis? Welcome. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, I don't know which one of you guys have been injured the most, but you guys have both been through hell, I'll give you that. I will give you that. Bug as well, apparently. Man, y'all are all kinds of banged up out there, man. I've had a few surgeries, but nothing that crazy. Had 2 eye surgeries. I've had my gallbladder removed. I've broken my nose more times than I can count. Broken my thumb. Got a nagging hip injury that won't go away from 2006 when I was learning to be a professional wrestler. y'all got me beat by a lot. Bunch of superficial injuries. You know, growing up in the middle of nowhere, falling out of trees. Lots of cuts over the years. A lot of stitches. I got scars all up and down my legs. Smacking my freaking shin on trailer hitches, or having firewood fall over and smack you in the shin. I think any sport is liable to put a hurting on you. Sports are hard on your body, just in general. I played a little bit of football. I played a lot of basketball growing up, and my knees are probably a mess. It's where I broke my nose so many times, just playing basketball. Turns out when you're getting rebounds under the rim and people come down and elbow you in the freaking nose, pretty easy to break your nose. Well, I think this pretty much sums it up. We definitely gotten more bales off this side, for sure. For sure. Ain't even a question. I've seen people get hit so hard their helmet comes off. I've seen people break their necks playing football. I've seen a kid break his neck while training for professional wrestling. He went for a sunset flip from the apron into the ring and somehow managed to not get into the ring. And he ended up flying over the top and went from about 8 or 9 feet in the air to the apron, which was concrete. There was no padding. It was in training, like legitimately in training. And dude damn near killed himself. The thud from that guy hitting the floor is something I will never forget, dude. There was nothing we could do to stop it. It was over before you knew it. And he just laid there on the fucking floor. We had to keep him still while the ambulance showed up. Like, it was a mess. He ended up recovering from it, though, thankfully. But yeah, it was pretty rough. Seeing Big Show do a sunset flip. Hey, people don't give the Big Show the credit. Like, there are some big guys out there that are incredibly fucking athletic, and Big Show's one of them. Kane is another one. Kane and Undertaker, for their size, move incredibly well. Kane would put most big guys to shame just from his athleticism. Like, some of the shit he used to do. Now, obviously, he's older now, but still. Like, dude was fucking athletic as hell. I watched the Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan match earlier, right before I started the stream. First time I've ever actually sat down and watched that match. God, it was hard to watch. Like, I know it's such an iconic match, and it ushered in a lot for the business, but God, it was hard to watch that match, man. knowing what Andre was going through with the pain and stuff that he was dealing with, plus on top of that, like the terrible, terrible selling of both Andre and Hulk Hogan during the match, like it was hard to watch. I know that was a long time before the showmanship really took off in the WWE, but I think a lot of people hold those matches in high regard because of what they meant at the time. But if you put some of those matches up against like some of the Attitude Era matches, it's a no contest. Like WWE hit its heyday in the late 90s, early 2000s. I'll take that to the grave. Like, yeah, there's some incredibly athletic guys in the WWE now, but like, God, man, it just isn't the same as it used to be. It was so good. The freaking WWE versus ECW, WCW was so freaking good. Like, God, man, there's so much good out there. Try to scoop this up. It's kind of hard to see, so I want to try to get as much of it as possible. Pump the bale out the way. Yeah, that's the other thing. When you think about the people, when it comes to like superstars and the talent that they had during that time, like, good Lord, man. From top to bottom, like, it was crazy. What up, Daddy Dog? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a good night. Oh yeah, the other thing that I did when I was a kid, I actually used to get ear infections all the time, and I still do as an adult occasionally. But one of the ear infections actually caused me to die 3 times when I was very young. I don't remember how old I was. I think I was 5, maybe 6 years old. But yeah, I had a fever seizure. My temperature shot up so high that it actually caused me to go into convulsions. And my heart stopped 3 separate times. I remember kicking the back of my sister's seat in the car because we were on my way to my grandma's house. We stopped at a place called Papa Tom's in New Straitsville, which is right down the street from my grandma's house. And oh, there we go, leaving bales in the middle of the road again. And when we stopped down the street from my grandma's house, we ended up we were going to get slush puppies. And as Dad went in to get slush puppies, I was kicking my sister's seat. And then I remember my sister turning around and telling me to stop kicking her seat. And then I don't remember anything except briefly seeing my dad running down the road towards the fire department. Now, we live in an area that we don't really have like on full-time fire departments, so it was all like volunteer. Well, they just happened to have been finishing up a weekly meeting of the volunteer fire department and had people there that could go on the run to take me to the hospital. So they came down, they had to give me CPR. They came down and then got me loaded into the ambulance. And I remember waking up in the back of the ambulance and telling them to turn the sirens off because it was driving me crazy. It was too loud. And then after that, I don't remember much until I woke up in the hospital. I woke up in the hospital. It was actually Logan Hospital, which is a terrible hospital. It's a little tiny country hospital. But I woke up in the hospital with bright lights and my mom standing over me with a 7-Up. It's crazy some of the stuff that you remember and some of the stuff you don't, you know? Not to steal from Forrest Gump or anything, but like it is crazy some of the stuff that you remember in life and then the other stuff that you don't. I'm 6'1". Yo, Commander Tragic, thank you for dropping a $50 bomb with 50 gifted members, man. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much, man. Get some goats in the chat. Good Lord. Coming in out of nowhere and just dropping a $50 bomb on the chat.
it's safe to say we'll be hearing that for a little while. Almost done with the baling. I know we've missed quite a few little splotches here and there, but no big deal. We can sweep those up in the next harvest, the next time we mow. What up, Alf? Just got off stream yourself? Nice. Hope you had a good stream. Did Commander Tragic even, like, say anything in chat? I don't even see any where he talked. He just straight up come in, dropped $100 or a $50 bomb on us, and have to scroll up. Yeah, just came in, dropped a Capri. Schedule everything. So it'll probably be end of September or October, somewhere in that neighborhood, before I can do it. Just keep dropping bales right in the middle of the daggum highway. There we go, mountain bales again. Come on. Alright, this should be the last row, and then we've got a couple of little splotches here and there. I'm going to try to get the worst of it, and then we'll go pick up all these bales. We definitely got a lot more bales this time, for sure. Much appreciated, Commander Tragic. Absolute legend, man. You guys are always so generous with the gifted memberships. You guys really are. Seems like every live stream we're getting like anywhere from 50 to 150 plus new members because everybody just gifts memberships. You guys are always so nice. We
we are going to be able to finish one more bale here, so let's just try to grab what we can. That beeping's kind of annoying. Have a good night, support. Appreciate you, my dude. Alright, I think that's it. Go ahead and call it there. Go get our trailer. I'm not gonna worry about all the little spots that we missed. Like I said, next time we harvest, we can sweep all that into the new harvest. It'll be fine. God, we made a lot of bales. This has gotta be way more than we normally get. Also, our tractor is getting to that point where it's probably going to need to be serviced pretty soon. And I shudder to think how much that's going to cost. As long as we get through this harvest, I think we'll be fine. Because we will be selling our silage before too long. Yo, Country Pumpkin coming in, dropping his re-up for 2 months. Thank you so much, man. Okay, baler is done. Grab our trailer. A whole lot of money sitting right here, boys. Whole lot of money. Have a good night, Daniel. Appreciate you dropping in as well, man. Hope you enjoyed. I know it was something different, but I'm glad you seemed to enjoy it. think that's the first time we felt this tractor struggle. Oh, who else left? Oh, have a good night, Capri. Appreciate you dropping in, man. I think it's safe to say that we can confirm that we definitely got more bales. So we're about to fill up our first trailer, and we still got an entire field to go here. And not to mention the other field. Look how many bales we still got in here. Got almost another trailer over here in this field alone. I think it's safe to say that you can let grass go beyond the first ready to harvest. What do I think of how they are handling hybrid? I don't know until they get it, until I see the things, you know what I mean? Until I get my fingers on them, I don't know. I know that they've changed the way they're doing them. They're going to be more airstrike rather than being like full-on carriers like they are on PC. So, I don't know. Like I said, it's something different. I don't hate the idea. Yeah, it's more planes. Going to be a little bit obnoxious, but I honestly don't see a lot of Legends players picking up the hybrid battleships and being very good in them. At least not right away. So I don't think it'll be too bad. But again, it all comes down to implementation. Until I actually get my fingers on them or go up against them, I won't know for sure. Yeah, it's not a full second harvest, but it's pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. else we got? We got... Does anybody think that I'm gonna... The jury's out. The question isn't whether I get bored and move on to something else or restart. It's whether or not I can finish getting to $1 billion before Farm Sim 25 comes out now. That's the real question. I've never been a cupcake person. I've never been a cupcake person. Maybe it's because I haven't had the right cupcakes, but I would rather either have cake, or I'm an ice cream person, personally. I love ice cream, which is a problem. But it's a problem that I'm currently dealing with, and hopefully will be done having to worry about for a while. Doing pretty good staying away from ice cream currently, so gotta keep it going. Alright, you guys should totally start placing your bets on how much I'm going to make off of all these bales when we take them to market. It should be substantial. As long as they are all fully fermented when the price hits its highest, which they should be. We'll have to keep an eye out. We don't want to make the same mistake twice. We're going to be pretty close, if not actually getting three full trailers out of this harvest. Yeah, we're definitely going to get 3 full trailers. That's awesome. I'm going to have one extra bale, which is perfect. I'm going to leave these loaded up, because there's no real reason to unload these bales. Because we'll be taking these to market anyway, so just go ahead and pull this in here. We've got 7 truckloads. Good Lord, sorry about that. 7 truckloads of round bales, hopefully, to go to market. As long as they get fermented in time. grab this. Go pick up that last bale. We'll feed our sheep with it. Beautiful. All right. Put this over here. Oh, hold that thought. Turn those off. Hose her down. Or we gotta fertilize first. Forgot. Gotta hit the fertilizer. Should have plenty of fertilizer to do it too. Alright. Well, let's get this party rocking. Definitely left a lot of grass behind, but it's fine. It's fine. Like I said, we can sweep that up in the next harvest, no problem. No problem. What up, someone? How's it going? Panacea as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, but we try to wait and hold on to the product until it's at its highest price before we sell it. That's what we're doing, Clint. That's why we store the bales until we can actually sell them for a good price. It's just like farmers do in real life. Why do you think they have grain silos and stuff? They don't sell their crop like as soon as they harvest it. Sometimes they got to dry it. Like if it's corn, they'll dry it out. You have hay barns and stuff that you store your hay or your straw in until you're ready to sell it. You don't want to sell it for cheap. You want to sell it at a good price. But yeah, we'll definitely be selling. Like I said, price should be at its highest in February. So, a couple of months out from being able to sell everything. And then we will have moolah in the bank. mucho dinero. Preferably. All right, let's go hit the other field and we'll be done. I'm just messy about what? You talking about the leaving stuff behind at the moment? Just the amount that's left behind isn't really worth picking up. It's not going to get me another full bale. So rather than picking it up now, when we do the next harvest or the next mow, then we can, when we windrow it, it'll scoop all that up into the new row rather than have to drive around trying to pick everything up. And we are done. Both fields are fertilized. Right. Put that down. Let's hose off our tractor. Get that windshield real good. Beautiful. All right. Man, that's not bad. What we get? 3 harvests in this episode? 11,500. We still got 24 sheep. Let's take a look at the ages of our sheep to make sure everybody's still capable of breeding here. So we should have all of these sheep here. These guys are currently 8 months old. So they're hitting puberty, We've got a couple that are 0 months old. Wait, what am I doing? What am I looking at? These are the ones I want to look at. Okay, so these guys are 23 months old. These are the originals. So we're probably going to be selling them in the near future. And then, of course, we've got the younger ones. I don't know how old these guys get before they stop being able... Okay, so they're capable of 80% reproduction. Okay, so once we see, like, them no longer reproducing, then we'll sell them off. But they're already up to $675 a piece, which is quite a profit over what we actually bought them at. Because we bought them at 8 months. So, like, we bought them for $488 a piece. And now we could sell them for $675 a piece. So we want to get as much breeding out of them as possible before we sell them. That way we are well on our way to having more sheep. Alright. Let's skip forward. It's time to get to February, folks. Bat down the hatches and put on your long johns. Also, let's go ahead and set our time. We'll save. Cows are more of an end game thing because they require so much product. Like you need to make silage. You need to make there's like 3 different things that you got to put together and mix them in order to get cattle to be at their best. But yeah, so for those of you wondering, right here is our chart for when things will be at their highest price, or roughly. And so we are currently at $325 per 1,000 liters, $330 at the animal dealer, and at their maximum they'll be at $345. So I could technically sell them now, but they could go a little bit higher. And since we're going to be selling a lot of it, it makes sense to hold out. So we'll wait. Did it come in a crate? Basically, I mean, it was a used tractor that we picked up. Alright, so it's currently December. I don't need to look at anything. Should be able to go further. All right, so what is our price currently at? $343. Do we wait? I mean, it could get up to $347. Yeah, let's wait one more month. One more month. Oh great, it's snowing. Hopefully it's not too snowy. I got a lot of stuff to try. Oh no! It's a mess! Dang it! Oh, listen to the snow crunch under my feet. Oh, it's a cold day to be transporting bales, folks. What's our price now? Price is $332 to $333. I mean, could do a little bit of cheese and fast forward time a little bit. staying at like 332. Fair enough. I think that's about as good as we're going to get it price-wise, so let's go back down to our ×5. Almost 10 a.m. We'll get our tractor out, let her warm up. Let's check on our sheep real quick. I'm going to have to start thinking about grass soon for these guys as well. That is definitely something that I will have to think about. They ate all that grass. And this is officially silage. Perfect. All of this is fermented then. Beautiful. All right. We're about to be rich. We're about to be rich. Place your bets, folks. How much money do you think we're going to get? $1, $250,000, $1.99. Ah, we don't need a snowplow. We got this. We don't need no snowplow. We got 4-wheel drive. And when has snow ever caused anybody hauling a heavy load to lose control? Can't think of one. All right, load number 1. Remember, we got, what, 7 loads? 7 loads to take? $70 grand, $280K. 200 million? That'd be nice. That ain't gonna happen. If I had to guess, I'm gonna put us close to $500,000. That's my guess. We'll see if I'm right. If anybody wants to do the math, probably can. It'd be 24 times 7, and then multiply that number by 5,500 liters. And then take take that number that you get there and multiply that by $333. That'll tell you how much we're going to get. Ah! I need to stop multitasking. Whoa! Oh! We're fine. Got a little squirrely there. Truck number 1. Okay, so 1 and 13. maybe not going to be as much as I thought it was going to be. 31 and 13, so that'll be $44,000, $45,000 per load, roughly. Either that or it just clicked off and I didn't notice. We're at 60,000 currently. I think it was like $45,000 per load. So $45,000. I mean, that's not as good as I thought it was going to be, if I'm honest. That puts us closer to $300,000. What up? Welcome back, Dewan. Yep, we're still up. We're about to end it, though. What up, V-Sox? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream tonight. Been a little bit of a longer stream tonight. Still, that's not bad. 300, what was it, 310,000, you think? Somewhere in that neighborhood? So, I mean, considering we didn't spend a whole lot last year in terms of, like, setup. Like, we'd already had everything that we needed. Paid for fertilizer. We're going to end up having to pay for service on the tractor when we finish selling everything. But other than that, I mean, pretty straightforward. Should be mostly making money at this point. Kind of a different view from in here, isn't it? What up, Nuts? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Hope you have a good night. Farm's going good, man. This is our best year so far. Somewhere around $300,000 should be made with this selling. So it should be a pretty solid year. All right. Second load on its way. The snow is so bright, man. Woo, drifting the trailer. Let's go. Boy, that is a very green field over there. Considering there's snow on the ground. Oh! Where'd you come from, you little turd? Eh, shut up. Blow it out your... Where are you going? You crazy fuckers? I'll give the other guy benefit of the doubt. You're just being an asshole. Now we're racing. What are you doing? You fucking freak. Fuck you. God dang. Fucking road raging asshole. Believe these people? La da da. It is a little bit of a trip over here to the friggin' animal place, isn't it? Just a little bit. Almost made you spit your drink. Not quite. I gotta try harder next time. I'm cutting the corner. Much smoother. And yeet. Watch the fence. So far, so good. Up to $104,000. So yeah, it's going to take 3 loads to break 100K. So that'd be about 120. So that'd be about 240. It's going to be like 280K. I thought it would be much better than that. It's going to be like 280K is what we end up making. Now remember, we had like 17,000 already in the bank. Still, not bad. We'll take it. Turns out there was a shortage of silage and we just saved the world. What up, Fire? How's it going? Hope you're having a good night as well. How much money can we make? The answer is never enough. But it's not going to stop us from trying. The question becomes, what do we do with this next paycheck? Like, what's our goal from here? Can't believe you were here for 4 hours. You're welcome. Welcome to Farm Sim. It's literally what you say in the middle of farming. Like, I can't believe I was here for 4 hours. Or longer. Sometimes it's longer. It's one of those games you just kind of start playing and you don't realize how quickly time passes in the real world. You're gonna make Muse jealous. Well, you're not gonna believe this. I spent 4 hours watching Spartan mow grass. 4 hours! Yeah, about 44,000, somewhere in that neighborhood. Like I said, I think we had 7 loads total. Oh! Scared the crap out of me. How's RNG been the last 4 hours? Not too shabby. What up, T2? Welcome to the stream. Now the question becomes, can I actually finish selling all this stuff before we hit the 5-hour mark? That's the real question. What up, Joey? Appreciate you dropping in, man. Been good. Hope you're having a good night as well. Whoa, and there goes all the snow. Man, if only snow worked like that in real life.
At least I'm getting better at backing up trailers quickly, I say as I completely screw the pooch. Ah, we fixed it. Look at that. Look at that. Here we go. Another 44 grand in the bank. On to the next one. Look out, dude. I ain't stopping. What up, Norska? Good to see you too. Good morning. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. It do be like that sometimes, nuts. Thinking of getting a Series S. Any tips? Not really. I mean, I don't know what you currently have. If you have like a regular Xbox One X and you're planning on upgrading, you should notice a pretty significant upgrade. Oh, you're currently on PS4. Oh, that's a whole other ballgame. Yeah, it's going to take a little while for you to get used to the controls and stuff if you've never played on Xbox before, but once you get it sorted, it won't be too bad. I used to be a PlayStation person way back in the day. Then I got tired of waiting for the PlayStation 3 to come out, and I went for Xbox 360 instead. And the rest is history. But hope you enjoy your Switch. From a PS4 Slim to an Xbox Series S. I mean, the biggest thing that you're going to notice is that pretty much all games nowadays are digital, which I'm sure you had on the PlayStation as well. But it becomes a problem when you're you only have a 512 gigabyte hard drive. You really got to choose which games you want on your hard drive. This new version of the Xboxes, they changed their hard drives to a what do you want to call it? What's the word? Proprietary hard drive, so that they could jack up the prices on it. It's really annoying. Like, you can buy like off the wall like hard drives, but they don't get to do much. You end up having to install everything on the internal hard drive anyway. It's kind of dumb the way they did it. They'll say that their version of a hard drive has a better write speed or whatever, but it really is just down to them trying to monetize everything. Too many people were buying external hard drives and stuff for their Xboxes, and Xbox wasn't making the money off of it, so they're like, we're going to get rid of that. We're going to go to a proprietary solid-state hard drive. Uh-huh. We're going to charge you way more money than it should. I think it's $120 for a garbage freaking hard drive. For the same price, you could get like a 4 terabyte SSD. What up, Dorothy? We're not in Kansas anymore, Dorothy.
I don't care if you're Arrow Boy or not. In incognito mode, I'm still gonna call you Dorothy from now on. You are officially Dorothy from here on. I don't think we're gonna quite make the 5-hour mark. We got 3 more loads to bring over. Looks like it's taking about 5 minutes a load. Between picking it up, going and dropping it off, and then coming back. Yeah, the basics of the controls are the same. You're not wrong. You recommend getting an auto-load trailer mod? Eh. Where's the fun in that? I already got an auto-load trailer. It just holds 24 bales. I don't even think you need a mod. I know they do have auto-load trailer mods, but don't they have like shipping containers now in the game that are auto-loaders? You can just kind of like purchase a shipping container and sell it at the train depot. Welcome back, Duck. My dad used to have somebody he knew called Duck. He used to say, "You know what I mean," all the time. You know what I mean? He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows if you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sakes. You better watch out. You better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming down. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sakes. Better watch out, better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Yeah, I remember when Xbox Live was $54 a year. And then they went and jacked up the prices for everything. But you do get access to a lot of games for that, so there is that. Like, the Game Pass is no joke. And there's all kinds of new games and stuff that come out on Game Pass that you get access to without having to like buy it, because you already play Game Pass. So I do recommend it if you like playing a lot of different games. If you only have a few games that you really care about, then it's really not worth it. But if you like playing a lot of different games or trying new things, Game Pass is pretty awesome. How do I go live on Xbox or PlayStation? You can use the YouTube app or the Twitch app to go live, I believe. But I personally use a capture card that allows me to send everything to my PC and go live from my PC. About flip the trailer over. One of the wonky rows. You want to see how much I get because you got a massive time investment in this? Exactly. This is how Farm Sim gets you, man. I'm telling you. It's how it gets you. Like, you start playing, you're having a good time, and then the next thing you know, 5-6 hours goes. It's ridiculous. This game's good about that. All right. God dang it. See, I don't have that problem, Nuts. I try to go to bed and I can't sleep, period. It's not because I'm thinking about Farm Sim. Once I put a game down, I'm like done for the day, you know? I don't really think about that game afterwards. Expand your fleet. No. Not yet, anyway. What up, Hinu? How's it going? Am I excited for Farm Sim 25? I can't wait to see what it's got. Hopefully it's a good upgrade from this one. They've had a few years to work on it, so wouldn't say it's like on my top of my games that I'm looking forward to, but definitely enjoy Farm Sim, so I'll definitely be getting it. funny thing is, I'm relatively new to the whole farm sim thing. Like, this was really my first farm sim that I actually put any sort of time or effort into. And I've enjoyed it. Got 2 more loads, so about another $80,000, $88,000. We should be over 310K. So I think the most logical thing to do would be to repair our tractor and then potentially look for expanding our land. Maybe get into doing some other crop instead of just grass. Maybe a canola field. And we could do some bees to get some honey and also boost the yield of our canola. We'll have to check and see what's going on around us when we finish this silage. Silage of the silage. I just shut my tractor off like a dum-dum. Welcome back, Britta. Can't sleep, it's too hot. I hear you there. When did I start playing Farm Sim? It was this version of Farm Sim. I actually started it, I don't know, when it first came out. But I didn't really get into it until Peak and I started playing it. What up, Nikos? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. All right. This one and one more load. We're almost done. It's a lot of trucking back and forth, man. Corn is easy to harvest and grow. You're not wrong, but it's also not the highest price commodity in the world. I'm thinking potentially canola. Like if you're gonna grow corn, I feel like you gotta have a lot of land devoted to growing corn in order to make a really nice profit. It's a long trip over here and back, mate. Takes about as long to load these bales onto the trailer as it does to drive all the way over here. All right, one more trip, guys. So yeah, we're gonna be right around $320,000-ish. I know there's one partial bale, so it's not gonna be quite that, but it'll be somewhere in that neighborhood. It's the best loadout for Georgia. I run Azure Lane, New Jersey with a epic and legendary mod for the artillery plotting room. Oh yeah, I already smacked the car head on. Then I got into a race with the car, and then he brake checked me, and then I went around him. Like a whole road rage incident happened. I know one thing, my glutes are fried, man. Just finished my second week straight of 3 glute workouts a week. My glutes are freaking cooked, man. Today was focused on the gluteus medius. It's the outer glute, rather than the maximus that everybody always likes to work. A lot of abductors. All right, last truckload. Let's go. We got all the money in the bank right now. But we gotta be smart with it. Want to make smart decisions. How we spend it. Getting some sort of passive income wouldn't be the worst idea. I don't really care for greenhouses too much. Maybe some windmills or solar panels. We'll have to look into it. Had to screw it up on the last one, didn't I? All right. Let's go deliver our last load and then try to figure out what we want to do to spend our money wisely and invest in the future. Welcome back, Joey. Get Cybertron crates. Honestly, I think most of the Transformer stuff is pretty meh. I mean, some of the camos are pretty cool, like some of the skins for the different ships, but the actual like commanders and stuff aren't particularly interesting. Only 925 million to go without getting. No, I think you went wrong there. Only 999,000 or 999,800,000 to go. When we sell this, it'll be 999,900,000 or 700,000. I know math is hard. All right. $326,000 in the bank. Not too shabby, man. Not too shabby at all. That's a pretty good year's worth of harvesting out of the old silage. Take this thing back up to the farm. Do a once-over of everything. And kind of figure out what our plan is moving forward. How our best bet to sell, or to do the $320,000. If we do go to buy a field, we've got to keep in mind that we will have to purchase equipment to run that field, because I don't anticipate doing all silage the entire time, right? Like I want to do some other crops too to kind of keep things fresh, so we're not doing the same thing all the time. So I'm thinking canola makes the most sense, but I definitely want to kind of look and see what's going on, because depending on what we've already got in the fields, I also want our fields to become somewhat close, so we're not going all the way across the map. So these fields that are right here across the highway seem like the most logical choices. We'll check the map and see what we got. And then we got to repair this tractor too, so we got to keep that in mind. As a matter of fact, before we plan out our thing, we'll drop this trailer off, we'll go repair the tractor so that we know that it's full before starting our next endeavor. Because the last thing we want to do is have a tractor break down on us right in the middle of us trying to expand our operations. Yeah, we'll take this old trailer, drop it off. Not going to bother hosing it off because it'll be sitting outside, so it'll get rained on. And we'll take the tractor and get it repaired. All right, let's go get this tractor repaired. She's been a good tractor for us, man. We made a hell of a good investment in the last episode. I can't be happier about this tractor, man. This tractor is so good. It's got 22 and a half hours on it now. We have been putting her to her. Forget how many hours it had when we bought it, but we've definitely been putting the work to her. Been a good old tractor. Have a good night, Duck. Appreciate you dropping in. You can't sleep till I buy something. Well, we'll figure out what we got before we go doing anything crazy. I should have went in the back. I do this every time. I'm going to get service and then I forget to go in the back door. Fine though. As much money as I spend here, they don't mind me blasting through their front parking lot, I'm sure. Alright, let's get her fixed up. How much is it going to cost me? Alright, that's not that bad. I thought it was going to be much worse. That's only 9 grand. I'll take that. Paint condition is awful, but I don't really care about that unless we go to sell the thing. All right, let's pull it up. Let's save, and let's plan out our next expansion, shall we? All right, so, whoops. All right, so this is our property up here. We've got this. This is more forest area. We don't really want to do that. I'm thinking one of the, like this area here is just kind of calling my name, right? So if we go this field, whoops, how much is this field? $391,000. Damn, that's too expensive. $510,000. That's even more expensive. We could actually afford this field. I mean, these fields are massive. Let's get that out of the way. Like, these are massive fields. But I think it makes sense that we would go for probably the 22. And then start working our way up this way. I mean, it's kind of silly that we start down here instead of grabbing the one closest, but we can't afford any of these. And we got to have enough to actually finish what we're starting here. So what is currently on this field? Oh, God, is it cotton? It looks like cotton. I mean, cotton's a great cash crop, but the harvest of cotton is a gigantic pain in my ass. Oh, wait, it just got harvested. Okay. So that's perfect then. We don't have to worry about harvesting it. Okay. All right, so we have a field that's there that we could pretty much do whatever we want with. And it's pretty sizable if you compare it to like the rest of, I mean, this one field is probably the size of this entire plot right here. Including the building area. So that's a significant field. So that'd be a nice upgrade for us. And allow us to upgrade to something else, but that doesn't leave us a lot. How much was this again? 226,000. That would give us almost $100,000 to buy the equipment needed to work it. Do we pull the trigger on it, guys? It's 266. 372. Take out a loan? I don't want to take out a loan, though. Or you say take out a loan and then go for, like, this one? Because we currently, I mean, we can take, what, up to a $500,000 loan out? I'd rather not, because it's kind of nice not having to pay loan off. So if we do this one, that's $226,000. It's ready to be worked. You know what? Let's just head over there real quick. All right, so the area that we're looking for is number 30. Use this area right here, go right across. These are the fields that we're looking at. You see this first field is two big fields. It's all one plot, 25 and 34. So the field that we're looking at is this one all the way down here at the end, which had cotton on it. Looks like they've lined it. Oh my God, it's awful. They have limed it, but it's also just completely covered in weeds. Not ideal. Oh, that's not the one we're after. Hold that thought. This is the one down here. It's number 30. you can see it's a pretty good sized field. Plus, I mean, depending on the map, whoops. It does look like there's a little bit of room to expand here before we run into like the back of the buildings, and we definitely got some room to expand the field closer to the highway. Like we could bring this back at least to the bottom of the hill. It's not much extra, but it's not insignificant. And then, like I said, over here, like, we could bring this quite a bit closer to the highway, potentially. Yeah, look how much extra wasted space there is over here. Like, we could bring this all the way, probably to here, which would expand this field quite a bit. I think I actually do have the precision farming stuff installed, or maybe I don't. I don't remember. I just don't do anything with it at the moment. I think we buy this field, guys. I think we do. All right, let's do it. Let's buy this field. All right, so buy. $226,000. This is officially our land. That leaves us $90,000. Now we got to figure out what we want to plant. So, if we look at our equipment, if we're going canola, we would need some sort of, I don't know if it's a planter or if it's the other one, but let's look at what we got here. Subsoilers, spaders, seeders, planters. I think it's planters that do canola. I lied, apparently. Planters are for koi, soybeans, cotton. Okay, so if we go seeders, seeders will get us into canola. Okay. What is the nicest seeder that we could get and not, like, be completely broke? I mean, we don't have a harvester either. That's the other thing, man. We don't have a harvester. Harvesters are so expensive. So this looks like it'd be about the best that we could get in terms of price. 7 meters working width. Not ideal. Because they just go completely bonkers from there. Oh, actually, we got some others here. But they're too expensive. Too expensive, man. This is a 9 meter working width for 72,000. But does it have a tank on it? It does not. So you would need to buy the tank too, and that takes the price up significantly. So this would have to be hauled with it. Checks out. I think for that, I think we'd be better off going with I mean, this isn't bad. 6 meters. But again, it doesn't have the tank. So I'd have to buy the tank and then do that. We just can't afford that. I guess this tank could go with us. So we're definitely going to end up having to lease the harvester. Like, that's a thing. We don't have a grain trailer. Like, there's a lot of things. Let's see what they got in here. Just tractors and a gator. I mean, what is this? This one's got up to 435 horsepower. It's 50% off, this New Holland. Oh my god, do we go ahead and sell our tractor and go and upgrade to this thing? I mean, this one, even better. It's 52% off. I hate the look of it, to be perfectly honest. It's ugly as hell. If we were to upgrade to the biggest engine, that's another 38. That's $192,000. But that gets us more horsepower than we'll need anytime soon. I mean, heck, we don't even have to upgrade it right away. That would still give us more horsepower than we currently have. I don't think we need it at the moment. It is a good deal, though. Alright. We've got to figure out what we want to do. I'll give it some thought as to what we want to plant here and do what we want to do. Obviously, I'll be expanding this area as well. So next time you guys see this field will be much larger and will already be cultivated and ready to go. And we'll figure out what we want to plant. Part of me is thinking we just keep it with grass for the time being until we earn enough money to really go for the next stage, you know what I mean? But anyway, that's for another day. We're going to go ahead and call it here. We've been going for 5.5 hours, so thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Hope you guys have enjoyed. It has been a productive episode. We've already started our next expansion, and in the next episode, we will continue with that expansion. So thank you guys so much. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video. If you guys want to leave in the comments down below what you guys would like to see me do with this property, please, by all means, go for it. I would love to get your guys' input into what we should expand into. Like, what should we plant here? That's my question. So thank you guys again, and have a great night. Enjoy your weekend.